fixed it. I fixed it. You can hear me now. I'm sorry. Hello world, my name's Super User and I'm your favorite lemon lime flavored robot. How are you? I got a new headset. I got headphones because my dog chewed through my other set of headphones. I killed him, alright? Oh, that's not... that doesn't look great, huh? Let's see, hold on. Let me fix that. Where is it? I didn't realize my goal was there. Yeah, sorry, I killed dog and I took over the channel. Teehee. Teehee. How's the game sound? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? I can't judge it that well because I got a new headset, so I'm not used to how I sound anymore. Well, early bird gets the worm, idiot. You think it sounds good? Nice. Good. So today, we're gonna be playing Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. Flutters my eyes. So basically I forgot this game existed until when BZ posted her schedule for this week, so like Sunday or Monday. And she was going to play it. She played it yesterday, by the way. It was really fun. You should go check out the VOD on her channel at JerseyBZ on Twitch. And I was reminded that it existed, and I spent like a very short amount of time thinking about it briefly, because when the game first came out in I think 2017, I was obsessed with it. I was obsessed with it. I haven't 100%ed this game, like in the sense that I haven't gotten all the endings, but I have dated every single dad in the game. I've done them all. I've been a bit of a whore. And then I forgot about it. Until BZ reminded me and I was like, oh my god. My taste in men has changed. I'm not the same person I was back then. My dream daddy is a different man now. Use the dad and forget him. I know. I'm horrible. Hi, Mill. I know, I'm so horrible. How could I ever do that? On the title screen here, I think you can see my mouse, right? You can see all the dads. For context, in the game, you are a dad and you are dating, or you are going to date one of these dads. The one that I was in love with, he's currently going off screen. His name is Craig. He's so sexy. He's still so sexy. I'll say I still think all of these men are so sexy. They are all so sexy. Except maybe this guy, Robert. Robert, he looks like he smells bad. Markiplier played this game. He wasn't in it, but he did play it. You know, Robert looks like he smells bad. But everyone else, and maybe Joseph, because he's handsome, but his vibe is off. Everyone else is so sexy. I'll let you guys guess who I'm obsessed with, even though I guess if you saw my thumbnail and my tweet, you would know. I'll say I used to be in love with Craig. I'm still in love with Craig because he's so handsome and so sexy. But my dream daddy is somebody else. Is it the vampire? Yes, it is. What about it? What about it? All right. Maybe I'm predictable. Maybe I'm predictable. Dad. Dad, wake up. Let's wake up. You bet he can't pronounce R? Blah. I wake up. I finally open my eyes. I'm gonna try and speed through this a bit because I want to get as far as I can. Like, if possible, I want to play through the game today. I only plan on playing through Damien's route and nothing else because again, BZ is streaming it and I don't want to steal her content. I've been going a little bit crazy with wanting Damien, so I'm gonna try my best to get through this as fast as possible, alright? I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Mana Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Wait, is it a game about finding a new dad for your daughter or a replacement for yourself? No, it's a game about being a dad.
That dad.
It's a game about being a dad and meeting other dads and you fall in love. I don't particularly see myself in any of these bods. I'll choose the skinny one though because that's me. I'm gonna try to do this fast. I know it's character creation, I could be here forever, but I'm gonna try to do it fast. Aw, fuck. Let's do that. Or the Aaron Hansen hair? No. Let's do this one. Nor this one. This one, actually. Yeah. Femboy dad? Well, hey, you know? Oh. If I fear stealing content, I should play a furry dating sim instead. I could. I'm not opposed to it. You'd punch me? That's so mean. That's me. This is me, alright? I'm your dad now. I like those eyes. They're like mine in real life. Let's do that. Oh, he looks insane. I want to look somewhat normal, so when the character pops up during the game, you don't get jump scared by a weird little freak. Okay? I want to be a normal person. Because I know you can make some freaks in here. Kitty mouth. Kitty mouth. It's the hair. He goes sound obnoxious and loud getting drunk at brunch in public. Is that better? Is this better? Oh, I like that more actually. Let's stick with that. That's a huge forehead. Yeah, there you go. The forehead is huge, but I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Wow, no glasses. You got a septum? They don't have a septum. I'm gonna give him a piercing. I'm gonna give him these because these are the ones I want. Chin one. I mean, these snake bites, I do want them. I do want these also. Why not? Why not this one? Hey. Yeah, I don't really have green clothing, which I don't like. That looks good. Should I get a suit? That looks good. This man is not a father. This man is not a father.
Name that dad.
Name that dad. Yuzu? Super. This man is not a father.
Be that dad.
I am being that dad, though. Because Super is my name. Idiot. Did you fall asleep packing? It's me. It's me. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Wow, I haven't seen these in years. I could roleplay being divorced from you? No, because in this game, my spouse is dead. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. It's a very cute baby. I can be gay. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. They are the same age. That's why I said this dude, this man is not a father. Right, yep. Definitely repress that memory. And this was in your horse phase. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Blah.
Blah. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The scammunist? Oh my god. Manifesto had a chance back in the day. That's, recently, right? Recently, I say, like, BZ didn't just stream that yesterday, and I realized I had this gripe with the game. But that's a gripe I have with the game. They let you customize and name a character, but then this dad, he's a whole character. He's a person. He's a whole person outside of the player. And the fact that they give you character customization and stuff leads you to believe that you are able to, you know, see yourself in the character, what you say? How you say project yourself onto the character? But you can't, because this guy's a full dad in a ska band. Anyways, I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Aww.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Yeah, that's lame. It is. Dude has spaghetti arms. Yeah, but they're long. Idiot. I don't know why everyone makes fun of ska. I've never listened to it much, but it's like music. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who pooped her pants during a sleepover.
Aww.
Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R.
Ah.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Aw, the tooth gap. She still has. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. This backstory is like Monster Prom, but more boring. It's a visual novel. What do you want? I finally decide to break the silence. Aw, I can decide if, you know, the parents, one of the parents was trans, or maybe they had a surrogate or something. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Monster Home has cool monster girls, and this game has dads! He was right, you know? I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Aw. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. Monster Farm has monster dads? It doesn't. Well, maybe it does, but you can't date them, you know? You're right. Amanda and I'll pile into the car and take one look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. That guy should not be called Pops. Well, okay. See, here's the thing. I'm Asian, and I recreated me. So this dude is Asian. And you know what they say, Asian don't raisin. Don't raisin, you know? So this guy's like 40, he's just Asian. That makes it make sense in my brain. He's just Asian, it all makes sense. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Yes. Hey, remember that when I... Oh my god, I cannot speak. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. No, I like her. She's cute. Stop being mean to my daughter. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly after. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. For some reason, the game just irks you. Maybe it's the style. I like it. You can't spend too long thinking about the whole concept. But I like it. I think the art style's cute. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. It will be a lot closer to a lot of the cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. She's just like me for real. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real...
Oh.
Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Hi, BZ! You like my dad? I like your dad! I just, like, threw this guy together, and now he looks... He doesn't look like a father. I've been trying to rationalize it in my head. But he doesn't look like a father. This guy is 20 at best. He's hot though. Oh my god, our dads should date each other. If I wasn't art blocked to all hell, I'd draw it, but... Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Let's go on a fishing date, yeah. I don't know how to fish, but you can teach me. Okay, Kid Rex, that's too much. Don't say that. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. I'm gonna delete that comment, actually. I don't like looking at it. Alright. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. You love fishing? I've never been, actually. It seems... fun? I don't actually know. And it seems like it's a good pastime, you know? 20-year-olds can be dads. I know, but like not of a full-grown teen daughter, alright? One of my closer friends had his first child at 20. And now that child's like 10. I stole a youth potion. I've like rationalized this by just saying I'm Asian. It's fine. That dude's like 40. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see? No, wait, that lets me interact with Brian, and I don't want that. I'm trying to think of the fastest way to get to Damien. And I think that is to skip everything else. So if you want to see like the actual game, you should watch BZ stream it. We need to unpack first. I'm just here to get to that old man and not be normal about it. Fishing is so chill and actually super humane and more ecological as opposed to buying fish at the supermarket. Yeah, I believe that. BZ, you were a child at 20 years old, does it show? I'm 23 and I'm still a child. I think I said this last stream too, but I'm a 23-year-old minor. You understand? As much as I would also like to enjoy delicious and healthy ice cream stand right about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank with the actual sharks stand in your way. Let's get to it. I looked through my achievements when I, like, re-downloaded the game. And I certainly did date all of these men. I was whoring around a little bit. What do you mine? Do you also craft? I do mine and craft, believe it or not. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer and dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. This reminds me that I meant to do laundry. And I didn't. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Get out of here! I don't want you! I don't want you! Get out of here! You're 23 in a week and you're nowhere near being a bog streamer. You gotta work harder. Yeah, you do. Come on, get on my level. Get out of here. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Gay Homelander. Yeah. Hello?
Excellent.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Yuzu. That's what my name is. Yeah. Get out of here! We don't want you. We don't want your ass. I hate your pussy. Boo! I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
Good one.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph answered a plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Kirk Douglas.
Manna disappears with the cookies. Manna, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. He is diminishing his child's achievements. Kill him. This stranger forced himself into my house. I know. We should kill him. I hate this dude. Hey, your vibes are rancid. 4 kids. I said this in BZ stream, but that's a red flag. In this economy, having 4 children? What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr., actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. That teaches you to not ask unnecessary questions. Idiot, get out of my house. I'm gonna kill him. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm so good about making friends, not with this dude. I don't want to be friends with him. I want to, like, pull that cardigan around his shoulders tight enough to strangle him. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph sitting there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? You want to give him a big wedgie? I bet he already has one. Like, he turns around and it's just like all ass. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. It's not. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid of your own can't be easy. If you ever need to, talk about stuff. I'm the youth minister at a church on the street. Oh, I don't know, I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Youth minister. Red flag number 2. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. I do look pretty young. I do look pretty young, you're right. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes a break time. Any ideas? See, that makes me talk to Matt. This lets me meet Joseph's kids, which I really don't want to. I don't know what that is. Probably Craig. I know you only meet Damien at the mall. So let's just meet Joseph's kids and get it over with. You're gonna lurk and get some ice cream? Hell yeah! Get some nice ice cream. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the lurk. You worked out? Oh my god. Yeah, good job. Get some ice cream. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. Sack. Why is it called that? Cul-de-sac? Sack? We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Amanda. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. And they are demons. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. You know what the French are thinking? Nobody knows what the French are thinking. That's why everybody hates them. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Okay, but imagine for a second that Joseph is normal, right? Imagine you go and welcome your new neighbor to the community and you bring him a plate of cookies and then like 10 minutes later, you step out onto your front porch where your kids are and the plate is just there. Your neighbor has left the plate on your lawn next to your children. 10 minutes after giving him the cookies. I think we're also a little bit weird. I think we are also a red flag. Oh yeah. Do we know? I think we meet Craig now. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eye. I'm just trying so hard to get through this. They want me to go to the park and grab coffee so bad. The assumption is the children were being weird again. Yeah, I guess, but like to him, that's normal. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Yuzu, bro! Oh. He's so sexy. He's so sexy. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Oh. Bro. Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. I'm seeing Craig, if you know what I mean. Oh. It's been too long, dude. Why does he sound so sexy? What's with the oh? Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I clean up my act. Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Fat baby, fat baby, fat baby, fat baby. I love fat babies. They're so cute. Are you babysitting? Oh. Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. He's like, 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Oh. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Oh, I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Alright. Oh. She actually still goes by Smashley. And, we got divorced last year. Divorced! Woo! Woo! Divorce! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry. You have to understand. He got divorced. Yeah? Okay. Oh, dude. I'm sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. That's when that's like me when I realized that my friend is a father of 3. His kids, they're actually probably about that age too. He's got a baby. And his oldest daughter's 10. So the middle daughter is like 7 now. I have a friend with 3 kids. That's crazy. Keg Stand? Craig? Oh. Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Oh.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I had to be that guy when I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought over along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Nice.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. A bro brunch! A BB! Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. So sexily. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. Tomatoes a fruit. It's a smoothie. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Yeah, once we meet Damien. Ah! My new headset comes with a mic, and I just 100% bumped my glass into it as I was trying to drink. My new headset's pink though. Is this the pink button? My headset's pink though. It's got RGB lights too, but I don't have enough USB sockets for those. Anyways. Man and I flop down onto the couch. Man has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh my god, pink headset gang! Yay! I got a pink mic too. You have a little kitty cat pink headset like a Discord kitten. I was thinking about getting one of those, but this one was cheaper. This one was cheaper. I love pink. Pink's so pretty. My pink mic, my pink headset, my pink controller. I'm so cute. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course! Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Your whole setup is pink? Woo! You even put a bow on your normal microphone because it was so sad? I respect that. I respect that. Oh, God. I want to live in a world where everything is green and pink. Because those colors look good together too. It's so cute. It's so cute. I think everything should be green and pink.
Alright.
Okay, I'll be pink. Thank you, Beezy. Making my dream come true one step at a time. A dog?
Alright.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Green and pink as colors are like best friends. So true. You get it. my throat. Ah. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college, not in Germany. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Okay, but who uses a letter opener? Also, you just moved. Do you know where the letter opener is? Of course you don't. It's lost somewhere. Just use your teeth. I just noticed we have the titty ceiling light. You know the ceiling light that looks like a titty? We have it. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has received your application, blah blah blah. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to, like, once my water runs out, I'm gonna have to take a break to make tea. It's the primary light fixture option. Don't worry, it is in Germany too. I know the titty lamp personally. We are acquainted. We're acquainted. I don't have her right now, but we're acquainted. Actually, do I have her in my kitchen? I'll have to check when I make tea. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Arts and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. Boring. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to snatch you up for sure. You don't have ceiling lights? How? How? That's the only light on that I have right now. Just the ceiling light. I have a desk lamp, but I don't have it plugged in because I don't have enough outlets. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Ooh! A cough and a burp. How fun. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. You just moved! They expect you to buy standing lamps? Disgusting. Disgusting! Just get a ceiling lamp. I'll say I don't have, like, a proper lamp. I just have a dangling light bulb, but it's on my ceiling. You know, it's not, I wouldn't call it a finished lamp because I never bothered. But I have a light bulb that's dangling from my ceiling, so that's like a ceiling lamp. You know?
Aww.
So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. You do have some ceiling lights in the kitchen and bathroom, but in the main room, straight up do not have lights built in. That's crazy to me. A room without a ceiling light? Insanity. What the hell? I'm so curious about my kitchen light. I have to remember that. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Then why does he have a top hat and a monocle? Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... I don't want to meet Robert. I'm going to go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. I'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Skipping everything in the game! Again, if you'd like to see more of the game, you should watch BZ stream it. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early birds, still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Smile. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. As much as I love Craig, as sexy as he is, we're speedrunning this. I need to see that man. I need to see Damien. I'm going back to sleep. I shoot a quick text to Craig to apologize for bailing and immediately fall back asleep. Sorry, Craig, you're still so sexy. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. I went to sleep early! I have to be at that parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. Always try to make others around you happy. Almost always. I'm so EP. Alright, maybe I can't fault the game, alright? Maybe I sleep like 13 hours a night these days. I know that's not normal. You know? I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a big, bright, orange visitor sticker and sent me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. You better be fucking polite to me. I'm about to be your stepfather. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Ugh. Lucian, don't you have third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Yuzu. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? As long as I don't throw up. Yeah. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat at one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salingers? Catcher in the Rye. I'm German. I never read that. I'm German. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that The bell for the end of the period rings. Sal like salad. But is it Inger or Inger? All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Inger like ginger. Okay, I had it right the first time. Salinger. Thank you, be easy. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. He's sexy. He's sexy. Who's out here wearing like a 3-piece suit to school? Oh wait, this is... No, that's not a vest. That's like a sweater vest. Alright, never mind. I thought for a second it was like, you know, a suit vest. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. And what's going
I
on?
don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk it up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... What road? What road? Of not caring about school? I've been there and I was gonna say I turned out fine, but... Alright, maybe he has a point. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that fry? Yes. Idiot. I'm gonna... Shut up. I'm gonna go out to a quick BRB. I'm gonna refill my water, make tea, and also take a bathroom break. Alright? You will guys get some stretches in. Make sure you have water. Make sure you have a snack. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got my tea. I got water. I had a nice pee. I'm still pink. Do I want to still be pink? Am I frowning? Let me do a quick recalibrate. I don't like that I'm frowning. Did you hear that? Are my alerts broken? Are my sound alerts broken? Is sound alert broke? That's weird. Hold on. I'll see if I can refresh if that'll do anything. Oh, the bong's on cooldown. All right, no problem. I'll just do a toot. I'll do a toot. I don't know if I can do anything about that. I'll have to check it after stream. But I think we might just have no toots for the rest of this one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, we're almost to the mall. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Oh.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So, you talked about Mario Bartali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall! Finally! Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Because the love of my life is waiting for me there. Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me.
Oh.
You drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just wanted to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Aww.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to the fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep.
Huh?
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Oh, this isn't awkward at all. Who you texting?
Oh.
Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would...
Ugh.
Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love ya, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation's over. To the mall, then. That went well. To the mall! To the mall! To the love of my life! We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Again, I don't understand how you could loiter at a mall, but because malls are for loitering, but okay. Okay. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening? Yeah! Woo! BZ, you're so smart. You know exactly what I need. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Thank you, BZ. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach a food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. Makeover! Yeah, I went from preppy to goth. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aww.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Thank you, BZ, for the burp. Oh shit, what up? Oh shit, I missed that frog. I missed the oh shit, what up? Here come that boy. I missed that frog. Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? I know where to. I know. Yeah! Wanna go to that goth store? Possibly for a romantic encounter? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain walls and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. And I gotta drink more water. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one!
Yeah.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud? Speech! Amanda.
Hey.
Speech! Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting! Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Super had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains in our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead Goth and Beyond. I think all of these are fine, so let's look at ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place in the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? Oh, skinny fucking waist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize for my behavior. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. It's Beezy. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. He's so... Why is he like that? I want to grab this skinny fucking waist. Why is it so skinny, huh? I want to grab it and squeeze him until he pops. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt into the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and brings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. As somebody working retail, the cashier is allowed to radiate hatred. I think everyone working retail is allowed to radiate hatred on the job. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. Sorry. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Get me to the cookout. I don't care about anything else. Oh cool, Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them, they're damn ice roads. I don't know what accent I'm doing. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I'm so proud of her. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Buy quality, not quantity. If you can afford it. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spent the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? I'm so excited, you don't even know. It means I'll have to talk to Joseph, but who cares? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. No, you won't. You're gonna be laying it on thick. You're gonna be fucking Damien. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
Oh.
Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy, they're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Red flag.
Oh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Joseph, Mary, and their fucking 4 Christ-like children? Alright, red flag. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Yuzu, and his daughter, Amanda. You didn't even notice the Joseph and Mary thing? It's so... Joseph, Mary, and what, Chris, Christian, Christy, and Krish? Jesus Christ. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
Okay.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Yeah, me too. I haven't met a single one of them except for you and Craig. Oh, and Hugo, I guess. Here, let me introduce you around.
Oh.
Have you met Matt yet? I haven't. Who? Hey Matt, come meet our new neighbor. This is Yuzu and Amanda. Oh, he's sexy. Oh, he's sexy. He is sexy. And Matt and I both give him a wave. Hey, I'm Matt. Nice to meet you too. Matt runs a coffee shop down the street. He bakes a mean carrot cake. Ooh, I want carrot cake.
Hey.
Matt grins sheepishly. He also knows everything about music. His record collection takes up a whole wall of his house. That's me, the music guy. That's a bit of an understatement. He also used to be in a... I'm just the music guy, always stoked to discuss music. Tunes and stuff.
Hey.
That's so cool, I love music. Matt's ears seem to perk up.
Hey, yeah.
Oh yeah? What kind of stuff do you listen to? Dad rock. You know, with the guitars and the drums and the lyricism of growing older and seeing the world changing before your eyes and you don't know how to deal with it.
Oh.
Buddy, I relate to that. Cool, alright. Hi Skylog, how are you? You know, dad rock with the guitars and the drums and the lyrics about getting older and seeing the world changing before your eyes. Matt stands there for a second. So... Right. Cool. Well, I'll, be making the rounds. Feel free to stop by later. Is he as afraid of people as you are? He might be. Sorry. Hey Yuzu, have you met Brian yet? No, on purpose. Who? Hey Brian, come on over for a sec. A man in a loud Hawaiian shirt jogs up to me. Oh, he's so sexy. He's so oh god. He's so sexy. Hey, Brian, this is Yuzu. He just moved into the neighborhood. Hello. Well, pleased to meet you. Put her there.
Cracker Barrels.
Brian pulls me into the handshake, engulfing my hand in a vice-like grip. Engulfing my hand.
Oh.
I let out a small squeak after my hand bones have been ground to dust. Not much of a handshake guy, huh? This is a preferable introduction to Brian. Hey, life pro hack. If you don't want to meet Brian with a Pokemon battle, you just skip him. When his left hand is big enough to hold half your waist. Yeah, guess I'm more of a hugger. Which house did you move into? The ranch style one in the cul-de-sac. Oh, the one that's just like mine, but smaller. Alright. That kind of hurts. Is he trying to one-up me? My instinct of dad competitiveness kicks into gear. I'm happy there. Got no worries about its size, as long as me and my daughter are happy. Well put. Oh, let me introduce you to my daughter. The kid peeks out from behind Brian. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. He's so sexy, but why's he gotta be so competitive, you know? This is Daisy. Hello. Hi, what grade are you in? 5th grade. We're actually trying to get her to skip 6th grade. Not to brag, but she's pretty smart. Not to brag, that's exactly what bragging is. Men are smart too. Thanks, Dad. Well, I'll be around the party if you feel like saying hey later. I won't. You got it. Is this Robert? He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. You look like you smell. He could be hot, but he looks like he smells, is the thing. Hey. Hey, I'm Yuzu. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed.
Hey.
Yuzu and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you have any recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. Oh, he's a Rob. Oh, he's not a Rob. I told you not to call me Rob.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else.
Oh.
Great! I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick out some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want to make friends so bad with one specific person here.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Oh, they're gonna talk about weather.
Oh.
Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Oh, it's the coffee guy, or is he the music guy? What a cool guy, and mysterious, and stinky. That guy who kept trying to one-up me. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Yeah, he is! Yeah, he is! You know it! I'm sorry. I apologize for my behavior in this stream. Ever since I was reminded that he existed, I have been going crazy with lust. I can contain it no longer. I will be growling and barking this stream, and you will just have to live with it. And my voice box will also have to live with it. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Baby, he's so sexy. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Let's talk to Joseph and Damien, and also let's drink some tea, because I need it. Oh, that's good. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll go over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
I don't like the voice that they've given him. That's disgusting. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Of course he calls it an abode. Yuzu! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design choices. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. I'll fucking regard him up and down. I'm gonna... How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. Have the sprite of him being bright red, you fucking cowards. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yeah, I am. I need somebody to show me around. Somebody with a skinny waist and eyeshadow on. Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave.
Oh.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service. Of course his fucking last name was Bloodmarch. Oh my... Grr! Damien finishes his sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. So, goth Twinkie boy, possibly vampire, or burly bear competitive man who probably can wield a woodcutting axe with one hand. Choices! My choice has been made for me. I've been going crazy over Damien for a good week. Brian's sexy though. What can I say? He's real sexy. I don't fault you. I have had brain worms. He's been in my brain. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey! Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever.
Oh.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. They are demon children. This man. No. You just find it weird his outfit is almost fancier than yours. I'm proud of him. I do want to do unspeakable things to him. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand.
Yeah.
I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Halters are pretty resilient. Capes are loud and should be worn. You're not biased because you wear arm cape. No, you're not. Of course not. But capes should be worn. His could be longer. Just saying. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, won't you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. You go find him. Leave. Mary's great. I'm having a blast talking to her.
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? You better be polite to me. I'm about to be your stepdad, alright? Lucian, have I introduced you to Yuzu yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen. His name's Joseph Christensen, so his children's name is Chris Christensen, Christian Christensen, Christy Christensen, and Krish Christensen. Are you insane? Red flag. Are you insane? You would name your children that? Oh my god. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad. He, Joseph, and his wife Mary, and their children Chris. I don't know, but his vibes are rancid. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oof. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. You're so cute! That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I don't care. Burger time! I'm not gonna talk to anybody. He's fawning over Damien. It's kind of adorable. Thank you. It's gonna be the whole rest of the stream. And without any further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Yuzu, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable. I try to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He's got a flower crown! He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children in the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We'll all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. I want a perfectly cooked cheeseburger.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. They really were grilling that scenario. Ha ha ha! Nice. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other, whatever. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. You know, Dadbook. The social media for dads. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings you get through the other side. The soy links get you through the other side. We ate rocking burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up in Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Yay!
Huh.
And Manna and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. I have seen the Worm on a Rope VTuber models, but there's something very charming to me about my Worm Redeem that's just a Worm PNG. You know, it's very charming in a different way. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My mouse, the clicks, I need a new mouse. I've been needing a new mouse for a long time. I have plans for kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. Real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line. Thank you for cutting the burp.
Nah.
I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great! See you later. I watched Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Oh my god, I forgot this is in America. Teenagers can drive. Oh, my daughter's driving. That's so scary. That's terrifying. No. I plopped down in front of the TV and turned on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food with real nutritional substance. She better be 18 or older to be driving by herself. Yeah, like in Germany. Can't you drive at like 16 in America? That's crazy. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. You can't drive by yourself? Then what are all those shows about American teens driving to school on their own? Huh? What's that about? Oh, it varies state to state. I see. I glance at my watch, and it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because it definitely taught her better than to text and drive. And yours said you have to be 18 to drive? Yeah, in Germany too. I think you can start learning at 16, maybe. I don't remember that one. But you aren't allowed to drive unaccompanied until you're 18. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. In New Jersey, you can technically get a Cinderella license and drive by yourself, but there's night curfews and other restrictions. What the hell is a Cinderella license? Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. You can't be driving after midnight, hence Cinderella. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me, let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann Super. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? My fucking mouse. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. I can't click.
Huh?
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding, and it was just like when you're dad. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Scared. I was scared.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night.
Huh?
I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. No. I mean, yeah. Don't. I mean, yeah. What about it?
Oh.
I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I actually really like this look. I have to get snakebite piercings now. Fuck! I was gonna get more helix piercings next. Or an industrial, but the snake bites are looking really good. You hear they're not too painful? Like I give a shit about how painful it is. Like I give a shit. I got tattoos and other piercings. Like the least painful of all the face piercings. I think they're probably... I think the septum is probably the least painful. But I already have that. I already have that. It looks good. The hairs are really... I should grow my hair. Well... I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You always find septum piercings cute? Me too. I love them. I got one. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Super? Team Super, Yuzu! Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on him? Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Team Super! Like superheroes. Amanda is such a good kid. I love her. This is my daughter. I love her. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book?
Oh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's the social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, man, I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Man, I spent the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are most likely to sink into blissful oblivion. Well, yeah. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A boat. A boat! This game gets me. My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, blah blah blah, boat. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street marts, top-tier girlmanship, comfortable with crying, comfortable with crying. I like a man that's, like, emotionally available. What did you want to be when you grew up? Everything? Pro skater who's also an astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? Whatever will make me cry. What's your ideal date? I have to pick this. I just said I like emotionally available men. What do you never leave home without? If you take the Minesweeper and Crossword and Solitaire apps on my phone, it would be my book of word jumbles and a pen. I spent a lot of time thinking about potential ends of the world. Profile complete! See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Right.
You said you should message one of them, or maybe more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Nah.
Go get him, Dad. Blah. She's cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Hi, Yuzu. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Oh, okay. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. A letter? I do also like long strolls through graveyards. They're very nice. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. That's so sexy. I hope it's bug taxidermy. That's so sexy. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin! What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. I'm gonna pronounce some bosoms correctly, if you know what I mean. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign, art house, horror. Oh, we're gonna have to compromise. Oh, we're gonna have to make some compromises. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. I'm almost in Berlin. I can go there. No problem. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. And I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. What's salience? What's salience? I'll Google it. I'll maneuver all my fucking cups around and Google it. The quality of being particularly noticeable or important. So like just being aware of mortality? I see. Well... well... oh my god, it's already been 2 hours. I gotta fucking power through this! Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh, whoa, there's more. Oh. Let me scroll up! Fuck! I didn't read that! I didn't read that! I didn't get to read his messages! I tried to scroll up to read his messages, but then I clicked the scroll bar and it moved the text! But the latest save is when Amanda wasn't home yet! I'll just skip through it, it's fine. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I'm sorry for freaking out on you, shut up. Thank god I've played this whole game before so I can skip through everything. Sleep. Boat. Comfortable crying. What I was pro skater astronaut. Favorite music make me cry. Emotionally vulnerable. Okay, that wasn't that long. Okay, that wasn't that long. I was making a way bigger deal out of this. Yes, he seemed very interesting. I text him. Yuzu. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. So stupid! Ah! Why does he text like that? I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, Humboldt, D. Bloodmarch. Ah! I'm going to his house! I'm going to his house. He skipped so many bases. I stare at the screen and reread the letter, the so-called letter, several more times. Hey, Amanda! Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes all a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, totally, I'm cool.
Ah.
I just found out this succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. She'll tell me. I'm so sorry about your plant. I can buy you a new one if you want. A real one this time.
Yeah.
That's sweet, but I rescued that plant, and now that I know it's fake, She clenches her fist with determination. I'm still gonna love it, no matter what! Is this what being a parent is like? Yes, sweetie. Make sure it gets into a good college. She'll tell me. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turned the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. Oh my god, you're showing her our texts? You shouldn't be doing that. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now?
Yeah.
Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See that? Kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So, what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
Oh.
Like, the first 5 pages, and I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? Just like, hey, I'd love to come over, dude. When are you free? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards?
Yeah.
Yuzu. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Look at their face! He just lives in a normal fucking cul-de-sac and then he has this house with stained glass windows and gargoyles in front of the front door. Oh! Oh! I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor. Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps in the foyer, noting the oil portraits of where I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. He's so silly! Oh, the skulls that... Let me do it for you! Let me do it for you, Kirby! okay. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Yuzu, pleasure to have you in my home. I wish I was inside of something else, if you know what I mean. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Of course he has a walking candle holder. He's so dumb. Oh. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. This little mouth! Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the current period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. Little man thing. Little man thing. Ah! Ah! He's wearing a cravat too. You can see his head, his earrings, his piercing peeking. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. It was bug taxidermy! Woo! And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched window. The walls are alight with packed bookshelves and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Ugh, the screaming isn't good for my throat. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pin bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. It's so cool. I want one of these so bad, but they're expensive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometimes. You can show me how you pin them. Yes, actually, it does sound like a good date, even when I don't go crazy. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's scam. I'm gonna fucking pin something. I'm gonna... He pinned on my gam till I bit. BZ! Is that a thing? No. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Ah! He's funny! Oh! know, Yuzu, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read it. Yuzu found dead in Maple Bay. I've been dead for an hour.
Ah.
Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. He's perfect! Okay, he's perfect! Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? You would clip that, but you're on mobile? That's okay. I'll clip it later myself. Oh my god. Oh, my throat. All the fucking screaming. I need to finish my tea. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat in one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I'll pour and serve fucking something else. Use a Scream compilation, but it's just this game. It's just when Damien's on screen, really. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend. You think we're friends? We're currently enjoying afternoon tea. I'll do something afternoon. The high refers to the weed. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape.
Oh.
It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. I'll pull it off quite. I will pull it off. I will pull off something quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form a representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I'm very happy with how you dress too. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. I love him. I love him. You wear top hats?
Huh.
You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's... You know, the song, Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band.
Oh.
Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and trying to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it at the same time. I'm so in love with all of your flaws. Tell me, Yuzu, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. I care about you the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing. And quite honestly, rather attractive. So Damien, have you heard about this thing called VTubing? You know what anime is? Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated! I'm gonna look up a guide. I'm gonna look up a guide. Oh, I should have talked about his home. Shit, whatever. Love me some word jumbles. The, written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and, I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer, in a way, of Naruto and Sasuke fanfiction. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. I'll finger something. Ah! Come, I have one more thing to show you. Come! Oh, it's so pretty! Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
Oh.
My garden. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. He's so smart. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the tightest. Oh, he loved that! You are the tightest, Damien. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Oh. Well... And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons. Because they're cute, and you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. You're gonna put together a bouquet for me? Oh my god! Oh my god! You're gonna put snapdragons in them? Because I said I like them? Oh my god! I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Yuzu, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls the cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Flowers for me? Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start that one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Ah! Oh no, that's the head. Shit. What? Was that not the right part? I'm gonna lose it. It's like this, right? What? Can I spin it? Can I rotate it? It's not like this. Oh. Quick. Did I get it? Put it on there. I'm gonna reload my save. Thou art the tightest. He loved it. He loves it. Snapdragons. The safe scum for love! Fix that garg!
Goal!
Legendary! I have to piss again. I'll finish this date and then we'll do another BRB. Whew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Yuzu, my sincerest apologies I kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Oh, you're leaving? I get to watch your flat ass as you walk away? No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to the school, post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Yay! Hi, Hugo. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Oh, he's so cute! Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least, I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh, it's Hugo's kid. It's Ernest. We find another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. Is this a Cask of Amontillado situation? Was somebody trying to put somebody else in the wall? What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. Not the fucking Cask of Amontillado. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second. Lucien, did you try to... Cask of Amontillado? Ernest? Yuzu, come here. I have a fine, pathetic vampire man in my basement. Oh my god, I'm on my way. I'm gonna be there in a second. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's Cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe story, a short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So, wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad!
Sweet Manchego.
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Honestly, his logic is sound. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. I'm gonna fucking engage in the literature with your dad. You know that Narusasu fanfic? I'm gonna engage in that literature with your dad. We're gonna roleplay Narusasu fanfiction. Alright, I'm fightless under. What the hell? Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Yeah, Lucien did nothing wrong. Honestly, this was entirely on Ernest. Ernest and Lucien high five. Teacher starts to storm up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of school in tense silence. Lucien, Damien, and all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucien immediately puts up his hood and stares at the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. Oh. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you. I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. I'm turned on a little bit. He's so responsible. Oh my god. He's like a capable father who doesn't tiptoe around the topic of mental health. Oh my god. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Oh. I'm gonna cry. Lucien continues staring out the window. Love you too. Ah! I'm so in love with him. He's such a good dad. Ah! We spent the rest of the drive in relative silence. Oh! The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's a silver lining.
Ah.
There is that, yes. I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. He's such a good father! It really does. You're a good dad. Oh! See you around soon?
Oh.
It would be my honor and my pleasure. I'll be your fucking pleasure! Damien bows with a flourish. Classy.
Ah.
In a second, Amanda. In a second, Amanda. In a second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got... what you call those? A cough drop? I'm gonna finish... I might as well just keep going. I also have my dog in my lap, so right now I am actually a dad. I'm being a dad to my son, my dog, my dog. You okay? Okay. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Tiny House Hunting Brothers watched them with bemused expressions, both their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucien since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucien live-streamed the entire thing. Of course he did! Of course he did! What's up, gang? Today I'm gonna break my friend into the basement. Make sure to like and subscribe. You're gonna go, dog? Careful. No? You're staying? Okay. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien's guy a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. You know what? Yeah, I dig his style, if you know what I mean. Yippee!
Are you
Yeah,
familiar
baby.
with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
I didn't quite catch what you said. Something about simply slaying and Lost Boys. I don't like your voice. No, you need a recast. You need a better voice actor. Yeah, baby, S rank! Woo! I'm gonna fuck that man. I'm gonna fuck that old man. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope from the HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And... suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so happy for her. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? A minute, I walk along the base side, tearing into a tinfoil wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Oh, I want a burrito! I want a burrito so bad. I haven't been able to have one. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. A minute, I sit on a patch of grass and watch Sips sail lazily through the bay. Yeah. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we got all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interests? I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were, and a good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding, we didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home that one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. You named the dog Carl? Alright. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? The snake would eat a rabbit if it's big enough. But you should get a rabbit. They're nice. Wherever mine is. Oh, there he is. Hi! Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had the talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about that dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. It's double take reading the stream category. Hey, it's Dream Daddy, the dad dating simulator. What's it look like? Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Oh, I'll stretch. Thank you. Ugh. You're heading out? Ah! Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by and for the stretch. I appreciate it. I'll drink some water too. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Sorry, I'll say every time I pop into screen, I get like a little bit of gender euphoria. Something about the hair and the piercings really... I should grow my hair out. Dad, stop! You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad! I can't get tears on my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aw, it's so sweet. We're a good dad, Damien. One heart, baby. I'm going to fuck that old man. I'm going to fuck that old man. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Oh my god, he sent me a letter. Oh my god. The last time I wrote somebody a letter, like a physical letter, it was to my girlfriend at the time, and I told them I was falling in love with them. So that's the kind of letter this is. Oh my goodness. Whoa, can I see it? Man, I hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I feel so special. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Yuzu, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of this slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I wrote this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. You have been greatly occupying my thoughts as well, don't worry. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Yuzu, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. He's so silly. A moonlit stroll? Does it get fucking more romantic? Oh my god, he wants me. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back a real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. It's so romantic. It's so sweet. I'm like in love with him. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I wasn't made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. And then I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration to the Anwa of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Vampire titties? I want some vampire titties! Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. Damien. I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Good one. What's next? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. I am very in love with you. You find me in good spirits? For I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Lemma, get at that. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored at the situation at hand. Bring it home, Pops. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is the classic move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will both find titillating and enjoy. I'll find something fucking titillating! Namaste. And then I sign my name. My full name. Yuzu Super. Fancier that way. Yuzu Super. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Damien, I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. The letter found me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Namaste, Yuzu Super. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Yes.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax into a folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing... Here it is. Your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapping stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. My parents used to keep pigeons. We have 4 pigeons while I was growing up. I don't remember their names. They were bastards. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished? Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps him pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kinda crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Ooh, you're so cute! Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything. What?
What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. Let's do it! We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Your dad's on a date, okay? Back off! Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
Oh my.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us some snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Oh, is he okay? You're constipated? You need to poop? Is everything okay? Oh, he's so cute! He's so cute! Ah! Oh, I can't be screaming anymore. I can't be screaming anymore.
Huh.
Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so, excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Oh, he can't do scary movies. Oh my god, I love him so much. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. He's so cute. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. That would be very sexy. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
Ah!
You must be joking! I love horror movies! The lights dim for the film.
Ah!
Damien screams. I want to hold him in my mouth like a baby crocodile! I want to hold him in my mouth like a baby crocodile. Ugh, he's so pathetic. I want to feed him grain from my hand like a horse. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. You should hold them, idiot. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken my coven! I can't do a vampire accent, I'm sorry. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The 3 look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade! This rules. The trio of vampires flies up into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounds, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with a general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally... Blood you! Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my— Oh my god, we're holding hands! I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. No, it's fine. Keep doing it. No, it's fine. Keep doing it. No, it's fine. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I'll place my hand back in your lap, you know what I mean? I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. It's not just kind of cute, it's extremely cute. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Dad joke? Where does a dog go when it loses its tail? Where? To the retail store. I yelled at last, but a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face. Oh my god, I'm gonna kiss him. I'm gonna kiss that fucking smile. I'm gonna kiss him so hard. Go on, Yuzu. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. He would have liked Narusasu better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade Was the vampire crusade in our hearts? Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and General's wife begin making out. Hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. Then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no! Twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3! Evil must die again! More thunder, more ominous organs, the movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end? Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs? What the fuck is a throng? I only know of thongs. Of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampiric titties than I thought there would be. I want to see vampiric titties. Oh, the night is young. Yeah, it is, baby. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? Oh, the moon's so beautiful. As lovely as the company, yes. You mean it? You mean it? Oh my, you mean it? He thinks I'm lovely! Damn, okay, here comes a smooth response. Thanks.
Oh.
No problem. Crushed it. You both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Yuzu, trust me. I love walking on the graveyard. I love walks through the graveyard. Oh my god, he's the perfect man. If you look like this, and you are like this, hit me up. I'm a bit nervous, but Damon hasn't let me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare out at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. So romantic! As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The nightlights sparkle around us. Gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were we hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds a blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Oh, he's so prepared! In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? Because graveyards are cool, idiot. I wasn't... He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. That's okay, I don't have the constitution for them either. We can watch rom-coms. We can go on long cemetery walks. We can hold hands and kiss and fuck. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. It's so deep. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Can we hold hands again? Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that?
Ah!
I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh. It's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner toward us.
Oh.
The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily.
Oh.
What a beautiful dog. Hey! We both look up, not expecting to see... Thanks. Get out of here! Leave! You smell! You're ruining this! Leave your dog and get out of here! Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids?
Huh.
What? What?
Oh.
I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Sounds like it's your dog. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? I don't know. Something sexy? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. Ugh, I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I fucking love dogs. Yeah. Looking for my own dog. He's napping under my table. He's so cute. I do believe we've had enough. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a help to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Do we kiss goodnight? Do we kiss goodnight? Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Yuzu, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. A kiss? Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. He gave me a handkerchief? I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. He fucking loved that. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I want to kiss him so bad. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. I want to kiss him. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. I'm so in love with him. Oh. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told ya. But as it turns out, Damien is scared. Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary, cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Yuzu. Do you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amena's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. You make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Oh, she's cute. Ah! Ojo-sama. Oh!
Wow.
Hell yeah, baby!
My stars, this... Never in a million moons have I had a date such as exquisite as this one.
He called it a date! He called it a date! Ah! We're dating. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turned off all the lights and walked down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. No! In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No! Nothing happened! Go away! Alright. Yeah, she'll tell me. Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Oh. Wow. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. Drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So... anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster over up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Yikes. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Yeah, that's how kids are. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I started rummaging around for ingredients. We're gonna cook something? I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Ah, I'm a good father! I'm a good father to my daughter.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. I made a whole cake for my daughter! Oh, hi, dog! Don't eat my shoe. Ta-da! Dad! Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, that's cute. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to the fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The best friend.
Hey!
You got it! Wow, proud of you.
Eh?
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Culk AB final. Yikes. Yeah, that's some teen stuff. I've been there. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Aww. We're such a sweet family! Team Super! Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones in for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Aww.
So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. From somebody you've been friends with since you were like 9 or something? What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed too? No, Dad. Please stick with me. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text in the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and... Sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Ooh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. How are you not keeping up? This is basic stuff. Come on. Watch a telenovela or something. Amanda's best friend, Emma R., who she told about her crush on Noah, and all her other friends have been ignoring her because Emma R. has been dating Noah. Come on. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then... Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. You're such a dad. This is gonna be me in 20 years. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And then he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. That's so messed up. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's a fucked up person. I should kill her. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stares at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. As mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. When I look so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Uh-oh, my tablet's dying. Let's finish this up before it fully dies. Anyway, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. So true. Listen to me. Listen to me as a dad. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Alright, okay. Don't say that. Alright, okay, don't say it like that. You know, some of us maybe are robots who've been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would transform into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing that sort of people you want to associate the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. That's true. That's some adult talk there. That's some adult talk right there. It's true. Listen to me. I'm speaking truth. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does yours. Because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Minna gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you,
I
Manda.
love you too, Dad.
Oh! I'm gonna cry.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I got dads? Oh my god, I got so many dads! Am I up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown. We're wondering if you would care to accompany us. Hey buddies, I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I think I'm gonna go hang with Damien. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust on my door any minute now. Probably destroy his computer. User, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot on Nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Oh my God, he's smart! They gotta stop making this man so attractive. The Victorians were well-versed in information security. User, do you want to go see some art or not? I want to go see art. I think this is new. I don't think this was in the game when I first played it. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before. Oh my god! I just leaned my chair back by accident. I forgot that this chair can do that. Like, I've never done this on purpose. That's weird. Like, sometimes I can do it, but other times I'm like, I want to leave my chair back and I just fucking can't. You're weird, chair. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable sitting among all these fancy art people. Yuzu? I turn around. Ugh! It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Damien invited you? Alright, I thought this was kind of an us thing with Hugo, but yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God?
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven, that's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eye, good eye. Oh, good eve, not good eye. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Oh. Who's ready for some art? I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. Oh. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now! Oh. I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. I'm gonna talk art with Hugo and Damien because I would sooner die than talk to Joseph. So, what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. at the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Yuzu. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic, sometimes the butts are metaphors, sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts? Butts! Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? What's the point of this? Ooh, pretty! We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. They're pretty. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. This one is not a butt. It's not gonna land again. It reminds me of my childhood. The gestures, the color, they remind me of my childhood, of my parents. Intriguing, I discover so personal an image so non-specific, Yuzu. May I ask you to say a little more? Just kidding, it's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. Huh. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional and abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says in the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that, but you didn't! That's the point! Idiot! Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. Uh-oh. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Get his ass, Hugo. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Damien has to hold me back too. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism, is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. I feel like I should have skipped this bit for the sake of speedrunning it. Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Lawrence of Arabia.
So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Super. He called me Mr. Super. The very humanity of being human. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Yeah.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Ah. Oh.
Wise. We watch us at the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Exactly. That's why I don't drink wine, because it gets me very drunk very fast, and then I puke red. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wags wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those was smelled in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly.
Oh.
Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. That's pretty gay of you. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Yuzu? If I say landscapes, is it like gonna... is Damien gonna like me more? Landscapes.
Oh.
I think I'd examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on canvas, and I'm just kidding, it's gonna be butts. Joseph gives me a high five. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art. Good art! Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. That was a waste of my time!
Welcome. You've
I'm
got
gonna-
dads.
Dads! Oh, wait, so does that mean there's more messages here? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Yuzu, I never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented, easy-to-buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright. And now I'm gonna go pee again. I'm drinking a lot of water to keep my throat hydrated, lubricated, whatever. So I have to pee a lot. Alright? Okay? And then we're gonna finish this. Okay? I'll be right back. back again. I got another candy. I'm gonna try to power through the end of this game. I know there's only one more date left and then like the end of the game. I don't think it'll take that much longer. So I'm gonna power through. I did bring the pack of cough drops with me, so I have more if I need them. Anyways, I'm also gonna ungoth, even though Damien would love it. I feel like it would be more on brand for me to show him myself the way I am. Alright, let's go for it. Message him. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. Might not have time to browse that book for a while. I'm ready. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. That's so romantic. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him to our household at one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys. And honestly, I would have preferred trying to see if you could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. That's more accurate than you'd like. I'm captivated by him. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think...
Aww.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay. I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off tonight on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. Well, I'm out. Can you throw away the garlic bread that's in freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Ah! Oh, it's so romantic. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it makes sense that the style surrounding it will be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life, or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is accept that death is simply a part of living. So true. He's so smart. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with the memories of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. Alright, that's a little bit crazy. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So, no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. That's beautiful. That's like actually beautiful. Wow, that's... yeah. He's so smart. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help... Hey! I'm on a date right now. Can you be quiet? Can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. Yeah, now he gets me. His black nail polish. His eyeshadow. Oh! Oh. Skinny little waist. Leaning closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Ah! If it's Lucian again, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. We were about to kiss. I want to kiss him so bad. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay? There is an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come, there isn't time to waste. We were gonna kiss! After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push a surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. Oh, it's a vet! A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of the seemingly empty building. Heels! Of course. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peeked in the hallway to find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? You're at the vet, you fucking idiot! You never been at a vet before? Suddenly, the light shut off. I panic. Unsure of where I am or how I can get out, I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Oh, it's Mary. Hey, sailor. Mary? What are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get a punch in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. Yeah, see, it's like a vet, basically. What? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering in an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Dames? Dames? I'm gonna pass out. Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door busts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien... Not the ponytail. Oh, he looks so weird in normal clothes. Like in a sexy way, right? Like when a character that usually wears glasses takes off the glasses. Yeah, he's wearing glasses. He took off the nail polish. Oh my god, he takes off the nail polish at work, so that means that every day he puts on new nail polish. Every day he puts on new nail. Oh my god, that ponytail. Oh. Hey. Oh, he's so cute. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. No ass.
Oh no.
Hi, I'm assistant administrator for the IT department of a realty company. That's why he knows so much about PCs. He does IT. He's a nerd. Oh! He's a nerd. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. They have to stop making him more attractive. They have to stop making him more attractive. I can't take this. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm boring. No, you're so sexy. You just don't understand. I'm fascinated with the Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
What?
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia?
Oh.
She's one of the pups, gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go out and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Yuzu. Thanks. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Dave and I look over the map Mary created for us. Nerd's house, Mary's sick pad. Smalls, Dame's heart. Oh. Other nerd, Mario Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad. So that's Matt, that's Craig, that's... Who was? Hugo. So, who's this? Oh, Brian. That makes sense. Shit. The ocean or whatever. Aquarium, shelter, softball field, coffee spoon. Kitties. That's cute that Mary and Damien are friends, that she calls him Dames. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where shall we head first? Cul-de-sac? Right? Let's go home. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. But he's so cute with the ponytail. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Yuzu? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. But lo, look upon God's creation, wretched with horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty, and all the devils are here. Oh, he loved that! Oh! Nice. I thought would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Oh hey, Brian. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. You pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwater lawn? Shut the fuck up, other nerd. Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Yuzu, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
Okay.
Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to re-till the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. It ate all my tomatoes. Oh, not the tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you assist in restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Yeah, Damien's garden's much better. You know, his beautiful backyard, it's much better than your fucking lawn.
Hey.
Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. Wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Like the coffee spoon? Right? Hey, Matt. Park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Oh, he's so cute. The glasses. Oh, the I want to pull on it. Like, not even in a sexual way. I just want to pull on it. Hey, Matt. Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah. I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of grateful banana bread. Wanna take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucien is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. Aww, he's such a good dad. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. There's about to be one more dog. You know what I mean? Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. Well, east from the coffee spoon is like the aquarium. But the guide tells me to go to the softball field. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Ooh! Craig spots us and jogs over, a softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? When I escaped from the animal shelter and was trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls? Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucien's dad. We have names? Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago, though. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. We got a softball. Alright, now we go to the Bayside. We arrived back at the Bayside where we almost kissed. I want to kiss him so bad. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So, what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien, I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. She's just like me. Had to get a burrito first. She's just like me. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet! I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. This video has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand? I do understand. It's so important. Good luck. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Super. Miss Super! Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go not so east? I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Game is looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. How many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. How many? 1. Goths are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Aww. Damien smiles to himself. You're so capable and sexy. He's so sexy. Stop it. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. The aquarium. Oh, there's penguins! Look at them! There's penguins! Ah! Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You seen anything? No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Just penguins. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Back to the cul-de-sac. Arrived at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. Yeah, I've got your back if you know what I mean. We creep up into the porch and step inside. Oh! Oh, she's so cute! Pet, 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 pet. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof! Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Give her banana bread. Oh! I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy, homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my head and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. My dog does that too. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. Oh, he looks so good with the dog. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. To be fair, the dog trespassed first. We're just trying to get the dog out. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast? Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. I want a pizza roll. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls! Ernest sits up and the dog keeps licking his face. Aww. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words. Yeah, sorry, there's a huge dog in your house and pizza rolls?
Sweet Manchego.
Where are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. I love when big dogs go boof. Woof. Hugo, might I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Woof. We're friends. Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set to take care of a...
What?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. Oh, and she gets a home. Oh, yay! But you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly I was on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. Ah, and all ends well. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Yes.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility and not to get bricked up. Not to get trapped in a brick wall in a basement. You should probably look into getting better locks in your doors, though. Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Ow! And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Yuzu, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. I'd also like to pet Damien's puppies, if you know what I mean. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Ray starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. He's been talking. Oh my god, he's been talking about me. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back. And I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him, Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Oh, they're cute. Oh, that's so cute. The Christian wine mom and the goth dad, they're friends. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So can we kiss now? Cause like we were gonna kiss earlier and then the dog thing happened. So about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. I'm more interested in you. What are you talking about? What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? I care so much. I could not care more. I'm caring so much that I cannot physically care more. He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. The glasses are so cute! Ow, my throat. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring if it was with— I'm gonna start crying. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face into my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. I'm so sorry. It's 12:29 p.m. and I'm screaming alone in my apartment. I'm so sorry to my neighbors. May I kiss you? Which answer would he like most? Thou art welcome to. Verily, you may take upon yourself the— You know what? Just kiss me. He smiled slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes! Oh, he changed. Damien and I arrived back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. We're holding hands! He kisses me! Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. David's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Especially with how flat his ass is, but you know. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Oh, I'm delighted. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Yuzu, be cool. Amanda walks to the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to set him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think you're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. It would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers! This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad? I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Yay! I got all the dads in the neighborhood. Huh? Oh, you dressed down. That's cute. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here! Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Alright.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. Aww. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Can I go talk to my boyfriend? I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold, loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog... I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment.
Hey.
Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. My goth prince. My goth prince. He's around. Stellar. Ray turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Yay! Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
Hey,
She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Yuzu! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Daisy's so cute. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really good party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome. Tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know? I'm really glad we're bros again. Aw. Me too, dude. Brian and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for the all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Brian ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Hey!
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Get out of here. Get out of my house. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. No, I don't think so. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Yuzu. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for her finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks! Amanda starts to back away. Oh, wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Hey!
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh!
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Oh my god, my daughter's all grown up. Get out of here, you stink. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of the talking banana breads ready for her. How many different kinds of banana bread do you have? Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. Hi. My stepson. I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. Ah! So, you're cool in my book. He's accepting me. Because we both have piercings, isn't it? It's because we both have piercings. Thanks, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Oh, that'd be rad, actually. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Yuzu. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops! What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. Aww. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. To the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. That's so sweet! Oh! Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. This is sweet. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Minute I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Mana hops up. Looks like somebody's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. Oh my god, beneath the cherry blossom? So romantic! I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love ya, Pops. Aw, glad that the Emmas patched up with her. Mana runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Huh.
Did you know that in Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? Seedy boys? I'll make you a fucking seedy boy if you know what I mean. What? Really? I'm kidding, Yuzu, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Yuzu, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a vision of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to— oh, the cherry blossoms! Oh, they're gone! And they're back! And they're gone! I think the game might be a little bit broken. Emboldened me to feel like myself, regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. My boyfriend! My boyfriend! I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Oh, I love him so much. I'm gonna cry. Damien. Oh, the cherry blossoms. I'm so happy they're gone. Damien, I'm so happy you realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Yuzu. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Have I never touched his hair before? We've been dating for a while, no? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. I'm smiling so wide, you do not even know. I did it. It only took like 5 hours. Oh, Erika Ishii is Amanda? I didn't know that. That's nice. Thanks for sticking through me with all of this, if anyone's even still here. I had fun. I am glad that I managed to wrap this up in one stream. Came from Game Grumps. Ow! It's me! Oh my goodness! So romantic. Dream Daddy. Well, that's the stream. That's it. I'm tired. My throat hurts. Yeah, as I said, thank you very much for watching. If you stuck through all of that, I really appreciate that. It can't have been easy. It wasn't easy for me either. Trust me. I really had a lot of fun. I've enjoyed this game. I mean, I played all of it. I dated all of these men when the game first came out. I'm really glad I was able to return to it with new taste in men. As a different person. Again, if you want to see more of the game and you want to see people actually like, especially the beginning bits, play through those, you can watch BZ stream it. She's playing Noja tomorrow, but she said she'd be playing this again sometime soon, so you can check her out. I'll be live again Monday. As always, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I'll try to. So I should be live again on Monday. Unsure what to do. There's still Yakuza, so hopefully I'll get around to that soon. As always, you can follow me on my Twitter at superuser_, where I'll announce what I will be streaming and when at the day of. And if you want to, you're welcome to follow me on Tumblr at super-yuzu. I like to reblog stuff, mostly like text posts and memes. But occasionally I'll reblog something about something that I'm really into right now. So if you want to check it out, feel free to. Thank you very much for watching. A lot of fun. I won't be rating anybody because I'm dead. So enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you stay hydrated. You eat something good. Get a nice start into the weekend tomorrow, alright? I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye!